Alright. We've got another wonderful day and a wonderful opportunity for an amazing stream. So, let's drop right in. Initial plan today is Hydroneer, but depending on how things go, maybe we'll move over to Minecraft. I don't know. Hello, Bone! Creature? Bone creature? I don't know what you call it. Bone creature? Which one do you want? Got some Hydroneer going today, so more digging of hole. It's good to have you here, though. Ah! Skeleton works as well. Skeleton it shall be then. Why am I not? Midnight, be smart. Come on. No, put the shovel down. And how you doing, Skelly? How you doing, Skeleton? I'm just down here digging this hole. Because hopefully today we can get enough resources to actually, an ocean monument? Oh, you're talking about over on the Minecraft server. Yeah, that's a nice find. Ocean monument, 90 sponges? What, do they have 2 sponge rooms? Oh, armored room, that's nice. That's one of many. Plus boss. Yeah, because you had to kill the Elder Guardian for that, from I believe. So you actually got an armored room from each one then? Is that what you're saying with the 3? Just appeared in your inventory? Oh yeah. The armored room is a drop from Elder Guardians in the Ocean Monument, because there is no chest to find it in. Yeah, that's a nice find. Ocean Monument's not too common, so it's nice to know that we at least have one. Come on, combine. Combine, there we go. Yeah, either later on in stream or sometime after stream, I'll probably be back on the Minecraft server doing more resource stuff. Just did a circle. Walked 30k blocks, didn't find any. Cedric just TP'd me and said, there's 560 blocks. I mean, look man, we'll find all that stuff eventually. There's no need to rush it. Even if we have to wait till we have Elytra post the dragon fight, it'll happen. Need a break. Yeah, with the level of resource collecting that you and I do, you gotta take a break occasionally from that, otherwise it'll drive you nuts. Every time I find a desert, there's a mesa next to it, so I'm sad. I mean, what's wrong with the mesa next to it? You could do some cool stuff with that. One of the big pieces of building skills is knowing how to kind of like use the existing terrain. Don't like the you don't like the color. Okay, I'll give you that one. If you just don't like the color, there's not much you can do about that. But I suppose technically, if you're willing to undertake a large project... Oh, you found a mushroom! Sweet! Cool to know we have one of those. If you dislike the color, what you could do is you could take the time to mine out a bunch of the terracotta from the biome and dye it to different colors that you prefer. Then you can recolor the biome to whatever you want. Oh, half of it's in the border? Oh, you're really far out there then. You got, like, all the way out to the edge of the world. You look in Minecraft chat? I'll probably look in it after stream. I don't usually like to go over to Discord too much when I'm streaming. That is one of the nice things, is that the server is linked into the Discord, so that all that stuff can just be looked back at later. There we go. We got a nice little pile of ice bricks going on here. There we go. Can't believe I've dug this this hole like this, but I think I used the pickaxe a little bit to clear out some space at one point. But this has mostly been dug with just this shovel, making ice bricks. I think that should be some good ice brickage to hopefully get us some resources back up top. Because if we can get enough resources going that we can make drills, we can start considering potentially making some actual automation here. But this is a lot of just back and forth. Though creating the ice bricks does kind of cut down on the time that I spend going back and forth a bit. As well as I think it clumps the resources larger by default. Rather than being a small chunk of ice, it's a bigger one. There we go, that one in. No, I don't want the shovel, I want the ice brick. Yeah, just chilling, doing some automation. This is my little breakaway from resource collecting on the Minecraft server. Otherwise, I'll drive myself nuts. Because I usually play Minecraft until I burn out of it, so this is a nice way to kind of force myself to take a break and do something else. Midnight forcing himself to be healthy by, or healthier, I guess, by doing responsible things that are also entertaining things. Well, I hope they're entertaining anyway. But ultimately, it's just chilling, you know? Plus, the more of this space I can dig out, the less of it I'll have to clear out later when I want to get drills in here. Instead, I'll be able to just drop the drills in and be going. That. Well, that's good. At the same time, part of my hope with some of the streaming stuff is that I can start taking myself a little less serious sometimes, because I feel like a lot of the time I take myself way too seriously, and I don't want to. I want to be a little silly. I want to just have some fun. that's full already. There we go, there's surface. Yeah, the ice pick will see a lot more use once we actually have drills, so that we can just clear out space for them. There we go. Oh, come on. Oh, is the truck parked like right there? Looks like it is. Yeah, I think I might have to move the truck. I think I can grab it from down here. Yeah, there we go. That was something. Okay. And are we able to fit down here? We can. Oh, that makes life getting down here so much easier. I wonder, if I sold some resources, would I possibly... I might be able to get another lava pipe going to come, like, out to here and just drop down. That could be worthwhile. Because this is just kind of powering, like, the sorting and storage stuff right now. And this stuff doesn't take any damage either, so I don't have to put filters on it. Okay, yeah, I think... Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, it looks like. 15... Oh yeah. 14... 13... 12... Alright, looks like we need 12 more and maybe like 3 corners, I think? Drop the resources in there. Put the pan. Oh, I need that pan back, I just realized. And let's pull out the iron first. Alright. Got the iron ore for that ingot. We can go get our iron ingot. Drop that in as well. And get back a full one. So we've got 200 iron. So that's not a bad start. I think next we can sort out gold. $138. Not bad, but we can get more. There we go. There we go. Gold. Okay. Plenty of gold, that's for certain. 252.81 to get 5,056 coins. And I don't know why I didn't hammer that down. That should do pretty nicely. I do think we need quite a bit more, yeah. We need like 2K iron and 800 of these. If I remember correctly, or maybe it was 200 iron and 800 of this. I don't recall exactly, but there was that drill to repair. Let's see. If I drop this over here, I can pull the gold off the sorter, pull the hardstone off the sorter. Iron will always just be the first thing I sort out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. I need 11 more straight pipes. Ooh. An extra bone. Another bone for the hydrosolar. That museum build is another nice-ish, I guess, way to get some money. I honestly should have invested a little bit more in resources. I think when I first got into here. I don't even remember why I stopped over here. I need to take this all the way over to the jeweler. That is the shop where I'll buy some stuff after the jeweler, I guess, so truck can wait there. I put the jeweler down over here. dangerous. Come on. Put the 79 on there. 5,135. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Huh?
11. No, we don't want key pipes. We want. There we go.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
1, 2, 3. We'll get some more straight pipes as well, because we're going to need those when we go to automate. We will actually need one more key pipe when we automate as well, so I'll take that as well, I guess.
Huh?
Alright, well, that is about 500 coins in nothing but pipes.
Huh?
There we go. Drop an input on there. Is there anything else that we need here? Anvil and a hammer? Maybe? Grinder wheel could be nice. Emphasis on could. I don't know that I really want to bother with those gems manually. At this point, there's a lot of them. So they could be a nice profit. I'm gonna bring the truck down here. There we go. This will let us load up the truck a little bit faster at least. No, I don't want the coins. Coins can stay here at this shop. Here we go. Gem compressor, maybe? Lava filter, possibly useful. Okay. And you know what? We can purchase these for now, so that they're just sitting ready. Yeah, there we go. harvester it's a pointless investment, honestly, for the moment. We don't have the pieces necessary to make it useful. The lava drills could be nice. Because I could set up the lava drills going into a funnel. Which just has like a pipe open dripping into it with lava. That would melt the snow, I think. We'll call it good with what we have, I think, for now, though. Should allow us to move where our bucket is emptying down into the mine where we currently are. That way we don't always have to head back up to empty them out, empty out our bricks. We can just mine down at our current level and, well, just kind of empty the claim of most of its resources, I guess. There we go. Our random little pipeline here, about to extend. There we go.
Huh?
That can stay in the truck. That can come out of the truck, but it's not going on anything right now. And let's take this.
Huh? Huh?
There we go. I'll just dump some of these straight pipes over here for now. Those will be useful when we go to extend our pipeline. It's gonna drip a little bit of a hole, but it won't matter much. There we go. Alright. And now we can take some more of these straight pipes. Yeah, there we go. That somehow landed like perfectly among the snow pile. To not cause complete chaos and destruction. There we go. Alright. wonderful way to just do this right here. I won't get, I think, as big a resource chunk doing this, because we're dealing with less ice each time. But what we are going to get is a whole lot less back and forth trips. Because now we can just kind of dig space out and get resources for it. There we go. This opens up a little bit more space around the pipe, so that once this is built downward, I can hopefully still drop through here. I keep clicking on the resource bits, which is causing it to place the snow in the like in it, not actually put it in it in a way that the lava can reduce it into resources. Just chilling, digging a hole. I do sometimes do things manually till I get bored doing it manually. Then I'll automate it usually. But as long as I'm having fun with the manual way, why make it automatic, you know? End of the day, the purpose of a game is to have a good time with it. So, we'll have a good time. Chilling with a dude. How many wonderful resources do we have?
Huh? Huh? Huh?
What do you mean you can't put it there? Come on, it's in the bucket. Oh, think my mic is quiet? How's it sounding? I can turn it up a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Is that better? I know I'm not always the most talkative person in the world, but when it's just me chilling, it's just chilling, you know? Sometimes you don't always need words. Sometimes you just need the presence of another person to be around. Alright. Glad the mic quality is good. Don't want to be too quiet. Ah. And I keep missing the bucket with this snow. Here, let me... do this. Do this. Put that there. Sorry, guys. There we go. Wonderful. I think that puts things in some better places. There I go, missing the bucket again. Ah, come on. Trying to grab the snow so that I can make this area bigger. Not to mention, turn that snow into precious resources. Gold and iron and other goodies. Things to sell. Make tools with. Ah, come on. Digging through the ground, gonna find some treasure. Don't know what it's gonna be, don't know what I'll find. But I'm bound for a treasure that's never been seen. A treasure that's... I don't know where to go with that. Yeah, I don't know where I was going with that one. It was going somewhere. I don't know if it was anywhere good, but it was somewhere. As soon as I try to get fast, I screw it up. Come on, that one was just me being bad. This shall be a magnificent hole. It shall continue to grow. I don't really know what to do with it. But, I'll do something. Put some drills in here. Get automation going. Alright. Let's just widen the neck of this hole a little bit. Make it easier to get stuff down in here. Carl, if you're going to drop equipment into an underground area, you usually want a decent sized opening so that you don't ding it up or anything. After all, you might get the equipment down here if you have just the right size hole, but if it gets down here and it's non-functional, well, that's useless. At the same time, if it gets stuck somewhere along the way, it's also useless. In that case, the hole wasn't big enough, and you needed it bigger. And now you gotta try to dig something out while worrying about something falling on your head. Nope. And all right. This might be big enough. Okay. Oh, that bucket's gonna lag me when I pour it, isn't it? Here we go. Yep. I think I might have to take care of the gems after this. Okay, we'll drop the gold over there. Get as much of this just out of the way as we can. Okay. Drop the ingot in. Now what's this thing's weight? 651. There we go. That's the gold. $268. Nice, nice. That's a good profit right there. I suppose it's about time that we sort these out of here. Since we can easy make them into a bar now. We don't have a use for the bar just yet. But 61. 61 power shard worth, or weight. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with these gems here soon, I think. Ooh, actually, we might be on our way to being able to activate that thing over there. Because I think one really good run of that should get us plenty. There we go. Core stone. And we can drop that in there. We now actually have an almost, I think, full-size core stone bar. Now we can take the Cloudium. Sort that out. We're nowhere near having a... Oh, we actually are kind of close to having a full-size bar for this. Oh. Nearly 40 weight, yeah. I think 40 weight is around when it becomes a full-size bar, like the icon just stops getting bigger. Okay, yeah, we gotta go get a, There we go. Lava bucket. Refill the truck real quick so that we don't run out of lava or something stupid. Oh, that's not enough to just refill it. Okay. But hopefully, we'll be able to get some automation going shortly after this. Because I think I know how I want to do this. It'll be very, very basic, not super efficient or anything. But it will get us some automation. So I'm thinking a funnel. Let's see, what else do we need here? Yeah, the gem grinder. And that leaves us with about 1,000. Let's see, we can drop off some of these Hydrosaur bones. I think that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Oh, okay, we're getting there, I think. I think
Get me
one
some
more.
bones.
Yeah.
Don't forget to put them in the box.
Alright, one more bone, and we can get a reward from the museum. I just realized what I forgot from here. Actually, no, you know what? Doing that with this kind of setup would be a waste of resources, I think. So we'll head back to the claim, and I've got this idea to set this drill that I've already got up to go into a funnel, ideally. And then use that to just drip lava onto the bucket that's just sitting beneath the funnel. Ideally. I have no idea if this is going to work.
Huh?
Yeah, there we go. That gets down there. Ah! Well, I didn't mean to come down here just yet. Now I should be able to get the shovel out of here. Okay. Ice pick. Alright. I'm realizing now that,
Huh?
I need these corners up here, not back here. So this whole thing is going to have to move up just a little bit. There we go. All right. Does that work? That does not work, no. You gotta keep the pressure the whole way through the line. And what we want to do is, I think, have this set up like that. Yeah. There we go. So we gotta mine that out. And that will come up to here. Which I think I can just bring in with that, which is wonderful. Did I ever buy a valve? I think I bought a valve at some point, right? Does not look like I did. Which means, I don't really want to take this off of here. It can stay up here for the moment. This can come down and go under here. And then, if we connect that, wait, that needs, that needs dirt below it. Without dirt, it can't mine anything. It's kind of useless like that. Okay. Is that gonna do? Oh, that's getting rock chunk. Okay. That's interesting to note. I didn't realize that could get rock chunks. Yeah, frost rock. I was kind of hoping that I'd be able to just keep dumping it into this
Huh? Huh?
with a funnel, but clearly not. Which means we've got to go like that. And then we've got to go get the piece that will allow us to do the other half of this. Can I make it? Can I make one? I need 80 Cloudium? I think I've got like half that much. Which I believe I have to get farther into the ground to really get Cloudium with automation. Which also unfortunately means for now we've kind of got to give up a little bit on getting things crafted. But what we can instead do is start collecting things to let us automate things. We need this thing. No, I gotta put the money in the bucket. We'll actually take our money with us this time. And this thing had, I believe, the triple skulls on it. How much was left, actually? Can I buy a magnifying glass? I can. Because this will give me some more info about that stuff. I don't think I need to cut bars in half. I don't think I need a magnet on a stick yet. Ice melter? Maybe. After all, give me just a minute, I gotta move things around again now. Okay, that can go, that can go, that can go. This can do this. And yeah, that helps. Wonderful. Okay. So we've bought all the shops, we could put these out. And I think Tier 2 shop would encourage us to start doing some of the quests to get coins. Or tokens, I guess. We have coins. Here's Tier 3. That can go here, once we can afford to make it. I think the Tier 2 probably requires Cloudium. Did I not pick up the Tier 2 box? There's the Tier 2 box. It's hiding from me. Yeah. So, Core Stone for the Tier 3, Cloudium for the Tier 2. And if we come back around... Oh, there's still an empty spot. Okay. Yeah, so we've got jeweler here. Sweet. All right. And I'm realizing I need more corner pieces. Because with what we have right now, it's not gonna do. And let's just get a few more straight pieces.
Huh?
Okay. That should do it, I think. Let's get a pressure tank as well. Because why not? Higher pressure makes machines work faster. That's a wall. And that's a tree. Man, how bad can I be at driving this thing? And there we go. Okay. So that will just drop them into there. I think I might even need... Oh yeah, I have an extra corner piece, I think. I don't know, we'll figure that out. No, I don't, because I needed both of those for that. There we go. A little bit more space dug out. 1, 2, and 3 corner pieces. There we go. And that'll stop that from being used for now. This can come down into here. We need 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4 corners. Okay. Do I have a corner piece in here? Looks like I might. Oh, I do. I've got two? There we go. Nope, I am back in here. Okay, so I can send that like that. Cool. Two corners, and we are started. Overestimated straight pipes, underestimated corners. Good to know. $250. Corner, corner. And give me a hook. Well, as I can't afford that. Okay. 115.
Huh?
So we've got the valve, we've got our last couple corners. And off we go. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Beautiful day of grinding indeed. That much you and I are both having. There we go. That's one corner on. Two corner on. Now, if I close this... Oh, come on. Where's the build hammer? There's the build hammer. Just hammer all these pipes into place. Let's... There we go. Get our valve. How do I lose the build hammer this quickly? There it is. Wonderful, that looks like it's working.
Huh?
Sweet. These need to get sharpened. Or polished, I guess, technically. Take one of those. And one of those. God dang it, you weren't meant to combine. There we go. So now we've got 2 small ice chunks to chuck in here to make up for the 2 that we manually smelted, which should keep these
Huh?
on par with each other. Now we no longer need the shovel really down there. We could, however, do with another bucket, I think. And now we just sit here and sharpen a bunch of gems. Oh, come on, stop grabbing the bucket. Doesn't look like we have any particularly valuable gems just yet. Forgot to sharpen that, or shine that one. Polish it. Polish, shine, and sharpen are 3 totally different things. How am I mixing these up? Okay, there we go. I guess all of these, I think, might as well just get sold, aside from some of the smaller ones, which I should be saving for sorting purposes. Okay, that's definitely smaller. I don't think there's really much of a difference. Okay. Well, that's just kind of running. How long have we been doing this for? Let me double check. Hour and a half, not bad. We've got some rubies and plenty of gemstones, and no understatement there. I think I need another bucket, so I have a bucket to swap out down there while I'm still using one up here. Yeah. Because I haven't a bucket to put underneath it if I have 3 buckets up top. So now that we are, what's the word I'm looking for? Automatically producing some resources, we don't have to worry so much about constantly sitting in that hole. And here we go. One more bucket.
Huh?
Gotta put the coins in. Leaves us with 103. And an extra bucket. And you know what? Well, that's mining. Let's go take a look around for some bones. Yeet! That man just got sent absolutely flying. But you know, it wouldn't happen to him if he didn't get in the way of my truck. I do see a bone over here on this island. Oh yeah, like us with the rod, the fishing rod on the Minecraft server. The Minecraft space program. But this foot should, I believe, be the last thing that we need. To get our next reward. Go, fly, be free. Oh no, I'm kind of stuck under this lamp. There we go.
Go fetch some
12 out of
Hydra
12.
bones, would you? Wonderful.
1,000 coin, 1,000 tokens,
Bottles for the display.
and another 12 bones for how many is that? 3,000? Alright. If you want to pay so generously, who am I to argue? Well, I suppose the view of value here so far is a little bit skewed given how much time I spent manually digging things instead of automatically doing them. After all, if we go and see how many resources we've got now. And I forgot to empty the gemstone bucket. Drop a resource in. There we go. It's not yet lagging us every time we move it. I need to go back there and sell these friggin' gems. What was actually over there? I think I saw a stock market that could be worthwhile. Looked like I had a green arrow, which means shop price at that market is above average for if I just sold it to the jeweler.
Each stock market buys something different.
Oh, gems and jewelry. 108%? Oh, hell yeah. Thousand coins. Which I think puts us just over the threshold to buy some of the stuff from here. That we still kind of need. Yeah, because we'll need these. This gem compressor would be really good to have. And a lever. We've got like 400 left, I think, with that. But I think that's good. I think that's all we need. Cool.
Huh?
Gotta put the coins in again. Like walking into a shop, going to the register to pay, and then being like, alright, I'm good to go. Then I almost left without my groceries. What am I doing? No parts, nothing to add. I'm a fool, I still needed more pipes because I need to connect this thing to lava. You know what, I can just swap another piece off when I need to. There we go, and don't sort all of those out, oh god. So this is pretty much nothing but automatic. It It does look like we have a little bit less variety than usual, which would track with what I know about the game. Because we shouldn't be getting... I don't think we should be getting Cloudium or Core Stone. We should, however, still be getting Iron and Rock. Well, that's looking nice. Alright, yeah, we'll be getting that first drill up in no time, I think. In the meantime, I think we maybe take some time to explore the world a little bit. Go see if we can find more of those Hydrosaur bones. I think some of them should be hidden in this, like, canyon area. I feel like I remember finding some here in the past in playthroughs. Yep. There is a foot. That's a tiny thing. Oh, it's a rib that was mostly in the ground. Might not have seen that if it weren't for the glow. What do we got over here? Anything? Ah, this looks like a way out of the canyon. So we'll turn back around and head on into the canyon once more. Any luck, any wonderful luck? May we find the bones we're after, the haunting past we're after, looking for. No, no, ever looking for, not after. And nothing on that side, it would seem. Because I believe, yeah, that's that all in rock. Oh no, I'm gonna wedge the car here. I did wedge it. Alright, launch time! Oh, we're gonna have to multi-launch. Oh wait, are we out? We're out! Okay, no multi-launch, but we're out. Is there anything through here? I don't really want to try to take the truck through here. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, it's stuck on rock. Send help. And anything in this back alley kind of area? Nope. Looks pretty clear. And is this a dead end? This is a dead end. Just straight up. Alright, well, back out over that rock, and back out of the canyon, because I think that's all the bones in here. No more bones, no more reason to be here. Though who knows what we'll find along the coastline, possibly. Oh yeah, while we're out here, we can check what this drill needed again. What do you require, sir? 1,200 and 800. That's right, it equals 2,000. Why look for bones when you have me? Because, skeleton, I cannot sell you. You're priceless. I mean, then they clearly didn't know what they had. No person, alive or undead, can have a price put on them. Can I spot any bones from up here, maybe? I see the bone all the way over there. Looks like if I kind of follow the lava after I cross that bridge, it'll get me there. One of the only countries that allows selling your body. Yeah, we do some things a bit backwards. Oh, a bone! I mean, that doesn't mean people don't do it, honestly. That just means they probably do it in ways that aren't as obvious. Though I suppose if anyone's gonna put a value on yourself, it should be you, I guess. Just make sure you don't undervalue yourself. Well, yeah, legally at least. Though I think, if I remember correctly, I think it varies a little bit by state what states you can and can't do certain things in, so... I don't know, it's all a mess. That's what I really know. Oh, what? Can't get... I mean, look, blood, I totally get. If you have a shortage of those materials and you're not legally allowed to compensate people for it, then all you can do is try to appeal to people's morality, and that can be very hit or miss. Bouncy truck. Yeah, like, there are some things that I do see, like, why can you sell your kidney? Actually, there are market prices for just about every organ. I don't know how many of them you can actually opt to donate. Or I guess sell, not donate in this case. Because, like, there is technically, like, a market price for eyeballs and whatnot, too, but... The way it works in France is you're by default a donor unless you say you don't want to donate. Yeah, the US has it the other way around. You are default not a donor unless you opt in. Which, personally, I think that makes a little bit more sense to my brain. Especially given some of, like, the news stories that have happened in the past, where you hear, like, oh, doctors medically induced a patient into a coma to harvest organs. It's like, maybe I don't want to be an organ donor. Because they'd have no reason to do that if you aren't listed as a donor, because then they can't donate your organs if you die. That's just marking it like, oh, if I die and I haven't said otherwise, you can donate my organs. I don't know, man. There are terrible people all over the world. So I kind of run things by, if nothing bad has been found yet, it's just because it hasn't been found. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, and I would love to be wrong. Quite frankly, there are a lot of things I don't want to be right about. And that would be one of them. Like, I would love to be able to say for absolute certain that's not happening in France. Then maybe I'd move to France, be like, yo, this is cool. At the same time, you get all sorts of people all over the world, regardless of what country you're in, so I don't think it really matters too much what country you're in, so much as it matters how vigilant people in general are. That's going to take hardstone, iron, and... Oh, Claudium. That just takes a lot more hardstone, though. Get that ad out of here. No, I don't need an ad. Shoo. Wait, is this the edge of the map? This is the edge of the map. Yeah, it's the edge of the map, I think. I think it's better to have the issue than have a doctor not treat you because you don't have enough money, or it'll drag your stats down, etc.
technically speaking, in the US, if you show up to a hospital, like in the ER, and you give absolutely no identification, and we're talking like don't go in an ambulance, show up in your own car, give no names, they legally still have to treat you, even if you can give no payment info. And that's why you don't go in an ambulance. If you go in an ambulance, then they know what your address is. They'll ask your neighbors about you, and if they get ID information, you'll get a bill. I'll agree. It shouldn't be a for-profit kind of industry. But there's also a part of me that says, like, I don't want to be paying for the medical insurance for people that do dumb things and get themselves in the hospital regularly. For the people that don't have an option, I totally get it. It's not their choice. They didn't ask for this. But just to give an example, because one of America's biggest problems is obesity, and that can be linked to a lot of health issues. If you're, like, super fat, and that's causing you a lot of problems because you can't control what you eat, then I don't want to be paying for that. Like someone who was born paralyzed or with some severe illness, no, I totally get it. You didn't ask for that. It's like you didn't ask to be born, you didn't ask to be paralyzed. Like, I'll try to do what I can for you. But it's hard to legally draw that line, I know. Because how do you make sure that the people who actually need it can get it without, you know, needing 5 million pieces of paperwork and 20,000 doctor visits that they already can't afford? Because you don't want to waste the time or money that... Because the doctor who's saying, like, yeah, they do need this program is getting paid too. America is one of the only countries I don't want to live in simply because there is no healthcare system. Yeah, and then at one point we tried to implement a healthcare system, and it just made things worse because it was half-assed, I think, and yeah, it's a whole mess. Absolute whole mess. I love this bright orange after all this nice soft blue. Don't you guys? Yeah, and you pay nothing? In EU, if you go to the doctor, show your vital card, proof of something, like I don't have the translation for it, and they accept you, you pay nothing, because you pay, yeah. Which is the same kind of like concept where I know a lot of people here look at that like, well, I don't want to be paying the medical bill for the guy who's going to the doctor every week because he can't control his diet and is fat. Because obesity will cause a slew of health problems like that. Yeah, exactly. You're happy to have it when it's your turn to go in, and you don't have to pay out of pocket. The unfortunate thing is, a lot of people here think very short-term as well. Which means, not only do they not see the benefit of it, but they look at it and just go, they only see the people who need it regularly. They don't even think about, like, oh, what if I get that moment and I, like, have brain cancer or something and I need super expensive treatments? It's like, well, if we have this, then you're covered. But we don't have that, so you're just kind of SOL, because that chemo treatment is going to put you down and out for a while. You might lose your job because of being down and out. It's a whole shit show. But, you know, is what it is. Oh, most treatments aren't that expensive in the rest of the world. Even, like, hip replacement, I think was the one that went around at one point. Someone did the math and was like, compared to the cost of a hip replacement in the US, you could fly to Spain, get your hip replaced, live in Spain for 3 years, learn Spanish by living in Spain, run with the bulls, break your hip while running with the bulls, get your hip replaced again, and fly back to the US all for less than the cost of a hip replacement in the US. How accurate the math is today, I don't know, but from what I understand, it was like, it's just ridiculous. It's also why you see a bit of a cliche here in the US where people with the money to travel a little bit do things like go to Mexico for all their medical treatments. I think I find the most crazy would be EpiPens and asthma treatments. Yeah, like, y'all didn't ask for that shit. We should be able to cover that. Think if someone, like, shows up from birth and clearly has, like, that condition, there should be some program for them. If you gain shit throughout life, I could maybe see, depending on exactly what it is, it's like, nah, you're on your own if it's your own fault, but like, basic in France is like, yeah. For us, it's like 500 minimum. Like, you're not getting away with less than that. Let's see. Yeah, where would you draw the... Exactly, and that's the legal piece that's like, where do you draw that? Because you almost can't draw it legally, you have to draw it actually, well, you do have to draw it legally for the sake of law, you have to draw it medically as well, because you need a doctor to be the one making that decision for it to be reasonable. Then again, yeah, no, it's probably not going to change, unfortunately. But like a lot of flawed systems in the world, any reasonable system can be abused in some way, shape, or form. So, you know. I don't know why I'm taking these Hydrosaur bones out here at my mining area. Oh, I guess the drill's busted. Okay, we'll go under that then. Okay, yeah. Mainly due to the amount of money put into the army. Honestly, I feel like that's less of our concern. Don't get me wrong, we put a ridiculous amount into military strength. But we also have a lot of money that goes to places where it doesn't need to go. Like money that we just lose track of. Like almost no area of our government actually succeeds in their audits on a regular basis. So it's just a shit show all around. Forget the military budget. Everything is just a mess. How much coin is back here, actually? 500? No, that's not quite enough, I think. Oh, wait, we've got the gold bar. Okay, yeah, we're good. Country has enough money to do social... Oh, absolutely! The problem is that they keep deciding they want to do other things, or... My favorite one is that Congress keeps voting to raise their own salary. I don't know if we're the greediest, but we're certainly the greediest that is among the spotlight players. Like, that much I can absolutely agree with you on. The US is... The people in charge are greedy. At the same time, consider, like, just historically, what people call the American dream. In fact, people in the US usually take loans in order to keep buying as well. Yeah, exactly. And that, even I think that's wild. Oh, yeah. What did I come here to buy? I completely forgot. Ah, these.
So you're the Hydroneer everyone's been chatting about.
No, I need to repair the drill, so I need the spanners. Click the button. Coins can stay here. It's 300. Yeah, it is, because, and the biggest flaw with it is it has you at the center as a singular entity. Like, the American dream is, I want to be the biggest, I want to be the best. There is no we. People don't look out for each other on a large scale like we used to. Like, years and years ago, I think things were decent, for the most part. Back before people started to really latch on to what the American dream meant in a singular sense. Because people first came here and wanted to go up with each other, and now everyone wants to go up on their own. And that's just not going to work. Crabs in a bucket mentality. Everybody's trying to escape the bucket, but you're trying to pull someone else down to get yourself up, and then they fall off the edge of the bucket, and now you both just are back in the bucket. Yeah, your freedom stops where the freedom of someone else starts. US, everyone boasts up about their freedom as they trample each other. I don't think the key is less freedom. I think the key is learning to properly use freedom. Because ultimately, a society where everybody is kind to each other because they're afraid of what happens if they aren't is no good. It's garbage. It doesn't work. Not nearly as well as it should, anyway. Because, in theory, everyone's nice to each other, but why? And it's because of fear. If you can get everybody to actually see the value in each other, and be valuable to each other, then you're absolutely golden. You've got it made. Yeah, and that is the principal theory that freedom itself kind of runs on, is that everybody should have it. because unless you've proven that you can't be trusted with it, in the case of, like, criminals, like, yeah, there's no reason why you shouldn't have the full extent of your freedom. But at the same time, you shouldn't be choosing to use that freedom in ways that will take it from other people in the first place. We don't want people to choose those options. The concept of freedom requires you have the option. Well, okay, I should say the pure concept of freedom requires you have every option possible available to you. Why did I just do that? I'm too busy talking about this to focus on that, apparently. But, like, if you have every option available to you, the ideal way of freedom is that you have every option available, but you only choose the ones that are good for you and other people. I feel like that's the ultimate goal. That's the ideal. The trick is, how do we get there? Without making people afraid of choosing the other options. Because I don't want you to pick the good option because you're afraid of the other option. I want you to pick the good option because you like the good option. And there are ways to get there. The question is, how many of them are ethical? Because you don't want to do things that are screwed up to get to the good path, because, again, the whole fear of wrong option choice, like, that defeats the whole purpose. It just becomes a whole roundabout circle, and I don't know. I'm not smart enough to solve this problem. I don't think most people on this planet are smart enough to solve that problem, frankly. Otherwise, it would be solved. Oh wait, is that a piece of cloud? I do get Cloudium still? And those are big chunks. But yeah, ultimately, it's a whole mess. I don't know where else to take that other than it's a whole mess. I have plenty of opinions, but as the saying goes, the more opinions someone has on something, the more ignorant they typically are of it. After all, opinions aren't facts, and the more facts you have, typically those take the place of opinions eventually. That's the idea with a fact, is that it's solid, it's absolute, it cannot be argued. Opinions can be argued. Some people can prefer some things, other people can prefer other things. The ultimate beauty and sadness of the world, though, is the human element. Without people, society here means nothing. But at the same time, people are the problem. You see where I'm going with that? Yeah, opinions are pretty much by definition the opposite of facts. Why is this separate? There we go, 1,100. 500 and 100. How much Cloudium do I have? 54. Not nearly enough. Eat. Go eat. Yes, please. My god. Skeleton. take better care of yourself, please. You're already only bones. Please don't starve. But I feel you on that, man. I forget to eat too often. Some days it do be like that, and it's just, I don't know. Opposite only bones IRL? Well, your name is Bone Creature, so you're a skeleton to me. Though at the same time, forgetting to eat can be just as much of a problem as eating too much. Don't eat often enough, and your body will be like, oh, we're in a famine. Better start storing as much energy as I can. You know, your body's designed to make sure you survive. And it will do everything in its power, regardless of what you do or don't do, to make that happen. I don't think I need anything else from this shop. I'll eventually need some smelters, but I think other than that we're good here, because we can't buy another drill. Yeah, oh yeah, you'll survive. You can go quite a while without food, I believe, in reality. But it's not a good idea. And... oh, that's a tree. Yeah, I can't really control where I launch with that. It just sends me in a direction. Great if I get stuck somewhere, though. So, you never really know where it's going to send you. But it'll send you somewhere. Let's see, I think... that just means we need to start focusing on saving up to build something else. And maybe in the meantime getting some coins going? Oh yeah, that's right. To get a lot of coins, we're going to need that blacksmithing anvil. Do we have the coins for it? I left them up here because I bought spanners. Anvil. Blacksmith hammer. Takes about 200 coins to get started with jewelry making. But now that we have the tools to do that... that was a sick turn.
I'd like you to make me some.
Okay, 38.5 weight gold, 5.5 weight sapphire. I'm realizing the other thing that I forgot here. Oh, 430 for that? And how much for this? 143? Okay, well, that just means that this gold bar has to sell. Yeah, call you Skelly. Most people do. Alright.
Did you know these items are praised by multiplying the base
Don't like that
price
price.
by its weight?
But I guess that's what it is. You know what? I'll take the 7. I like the 7. Take a shower. Hope you enjoy your shower then. I'll probably still be around when you get back. Oh, ooh, never mind. That's a nice ending number right there. You know, sometimes you don't know what you get until you put it all together. I was buying something. What was it? Right. Saw? Already have a saw. Let me just do that, Wilhelm. The stock scream sound effect. And this gem chisel. And a tool rack, because why not? So I've now got that. 3. You know what? We'll take an extra one. Because we've got those 3 things. We've got, I think, a lantern, maybe? I don't know. We've got that. And then we've got that. Actually, you know what? Maybe we only need 1. Here we go. Yeah, the gem chisel. Because... Oh, actually, speaking of the gem chisel, that reminds me. Oh, we gotta buy it first. Like a fool. Here I am trying to walk out of the mall without paying for stuff. But yeah, the gem chisel will allow us to cut down gemstones back to smaller sizes. Just like the saw will allow us to do for ores. And let's get... I keep forgetting I gotta buy stuff. Yeah, we'll call that good. And last thing, let's get 3 more of these, I think. Yeah, gem chisel will allow us to cut gems that we combine into a larger piece back into smaller pieces. Come on. There we go. Now that I've got some more space to build with, though, maybe I can show that off a little nicer. Because if we come back here, we can have... add these, build hammer. Okay. Need this one last time so we can tear that up. Alright. So that can go there. Connect that. This here. And I think that's most of our stuff. Forge hammer can go on the anvil. Get the gem chisel. I can sit with that for the moment. Spin this around. So now we've got our lava coming out at 3 points here. Okay, so this will attach here. Where did this? Will attach on the end here. All right. And that can go into there. With this on here. So when you pull that, that'll close, which will compress any gem multiple pieces in there into one gem. Can only do one type at a time though. Okay, so we can now have our buckets over here. So main bucket, loot bucket, and aim bucket. Oop, autosave. And we want the gem chisel to probably stick somewhere near this gem thing. Here we go. That can sit there with that next to it. We can stack our tools onto here. These are kind of digging tools. There. What else can I bring into here? These kind of stay in here. This is that ring that requires some gold. Fix that. Fix that. We can bring our resources over. So the only thing we don't get anymore is core stone, it looks like. And get these gems over here. Cool. There we go. Solve the buckets. Get the iron out. And I need build hammer. Drop that there. Now we need this. You know what? It can get kind of dropped on the end here. Cement those down with the hammer. Sweet. Alright, I probably need to come bring this iron back over here. And let's get Cloudium out of there next, I guess. We still have a bar for that, so... And a little bit more that we have. 62. And get the rocks. Oh, well, that was too far out. There we go. And let's take gold. I am a fool. Gold can come off of there. Sort the rocks out. Take the rocks, put the rocks into here. 600. Now we can sort out the gold. Gold out. How much weight? 114 and a half. So we're gonna cut that down a little bit. And power shards. We will just hold on to that for now, because we've still got a sizable bar in there. There we go. Now what's left in here should all be gems. So well, one bucket is down there. And we can take our gems and for now, by hand, carve these. These feel significantly bigger than the other ones did. But we can take these and drop that in, drop that in, drop that in, and come on, give me that sapphire. Pull the lever. What? Why are you not going? What if we... Why are you... Do I have you backwards? Oh, I understand what's going on here. Okay, simple enough solution. We build hammer. Untap, untap, untap. And tap, tap, tap. Untap, untap. So that goes there, and we'll put a straight piece in here. Because what we need is to untap that, redo those. Get the gems out of here so that they don't interfere with the placement. And no, I don't need that. I need that. Seal those back in place. So now that it's actually hooked up to the lava, it'll function. .5 compared to 5.5. We can take these two gems, smush them back together, have one 5.5, use that for storage, because gems aren't super worth it to sell on their own usually, because we really want the tokens at this point. That diamond can just sit there because it's the only one we got right now. The rest of those emeralds, however, can go in there. Pull the lever. Get one big one. Wondrous. Now we can let that gold bar heat up there for a moment. Maybe we'll move the anvil over. Set those in their place. Swap the build hammer and the forge hammer because the forge hammer will be a little bit more parallel with the forge. Was it a ring or a necklace? It's a ring. 38.5 weight gold. And that'll be good. Without wasting too much gold. We have that. And we'll let that heat up on the fire for a moment so that we can actually work with it. We don't really want to be selling gold bars either, because our time with the jeweler should pretty much be done now. So now we gotta be doing these so that we can get quests. This will give us 200. Ring. Our wonderful little gold sapphire ring. And the quest scroll that goes with it. Because gold isn't used in crafting things at the forge either, really. That's going to be our core stone, our cloudium, and our iron. Gold and gemstones are mostly going to be used for jewelry. Alright. Oh, and that's busted again. So, you know what? I think I'll take this gold bar and go sell it one last time so that we can afford spanners. Because we do still need coins for spanners. I'd rather not spend tokens on those anyway. Let's head back on over. Into this wonderful little town that we are helping to rebuild. Yay, because the person who wants this is standing like right here by the jeweler. So we can go and hand you
and I'll give you my
your ring.
tokens. Thanks, I'm well chuffed.
Sweet. 191. To add on to that, take this, sell that.
I offer honest prices. All appraisals by weight.
1,503. That'll give me enough to buy several spanners. Gotta actually buy them. Okay, we'll do that. And down here... Oh wow, we still have like 7,000. I forgot about that money. We'll get a pan to carry around in the back of the truck with lava. And... Nah, magnet on a stick's unnecessary right now. We'll get that if we ever need to clean up a mess.
These drills work on all tiers. That is, if you can reach them.
That's right, these drills work on all Oh, okay. If I can reach them. So bombs could be good. Could just bomb my way down to the bottom of a larger area. So we've got money for more... I left my spanners. Shower do be peak. Sometimes that's the best part of the day. Get the water nice and hot. And I don't just mean hot, I mean like burning hot. Like if I can get in the shower easily, water ain't hot enough. I want to see the steam. After all, you know, sometimes you just gotta steam clean yourself sometimes, you know? And I think I should have everything from these shops that I need. I've got sorter. Pressure hook, maybe? Yeah, but I think this shop is good. I think I'll take what I have of money still, and let's go check out Shattered Outpost, because I believe that has a shop. We could also go see what's available in Burville. I don't think there's really much in there for us, though. So we'll head back toward Dawnrest and continue on towards Shattered Outpost. And boing. I'm not really seeing any bones in this area. There we go. So now we've got plenty of spanners. I'll leave those there for now. Okay, we've got 40 left on that. I don't think I really have anything to unload. I do have this to fill up. Because if we don't keep filling up the tank on our car, we will run out of fuel. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, looks like that's full. So we'll just grab one more to carry in case we ever get stranded from me not paying attention to the fuel. Let me tell you, you only make that mistake once. Then you've got to run back with the bucket, or go find a bucket to run back with. because all your buckets are in use. Oh, I've done that. I've done it before. I didn't just now, but I have before playing this game. And Shattered Outpost down here. Yeah, this little like lava puddle on the top of the truck. Ooh, Trident's a nice find. Oh, how did I miss this one? Come to think of it, how did I miss a lot of the things that I missed the first time around? Okay, so that looks like it's just cabin building. This is a scrapper? We've got conveyor belts over here. Sitting around watching your stream gave me 4 stacks of iron. Stream gave me 4 stacks of iron blocks. Oh, nice. You can never have enough iron in Minecraft. Or Hydroneer for that matter. People see iron and just go, that's the perfect building material.
You reckon you could get this for me?
15.5 weight ruby? Probably not for 89 tokens, buddy, but we'll see. Damn, should have come here to sell the gold, but it's so far out of the way, and if the price was bad, it wouldn't have been worth it. Reads the liquid content of smelters, ice, heavy harvester, and outputs it as a logic value. Iron is part of our meals. Yeah. Iron. If you don't have enough iron, you aren't getting anything done with redstone. Well, I guess you can maybe do some piston stuff a little bit, because those only use 1 iron apiece. Refilled by spanners or tool bags, stores 20. Okay, yeah, so I want some of these. So when a logic value bigger than 0 is entered. Light hook. Produces light, color can change 9-digit RGB value entered. So let's get that, and I think yeah. Durability reader. How much was that? How much is this? 360? 3, 4, and 5. Content reader, delay. Flip hook to 1, anything bigger or equal to 1. Oh, this is what I think I need. Yeah, I think I need 4 of these. And let's get 5 of those. So we got 5 readers, 5 flips. So we're gonna point those down into it. It'll come up 1. Oh wait, no, we don't even need straight pieces there. I only had 2 of them in there anyway. I think I will need straight pieces though. We'll turn. Okay, so that's 2 sets. Here's 3 sets. Four sets. And 5 sets. Four, 5. Okay, so now I've got reader pointing down, comes out the back, goes up and turns. Turns again after coming out 1. I need a straight and a corner for each one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One. No, I don't need this. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. That just destroys items. That's a magnet. Okay, so that buys a load of our logic. Now it's just a matter of loading all of this up onto the truck. Add, subtract, multiply, divide. I could have sworn there should have been one more straight there. You guys will see what I am putting together soon. Oh, I just realized these are clamps, aren't they? Okay, just means I need 5 more straight pieces. Actually, oh wait, no, I do because no, I don't. It actually means I might have extra wire. Yeah. Wait, no, not this thing. I need the other thing, the more expensive one. Yeah, this. Well, I don't know why it does that, but okay. 857 should be enough to get the pieces I need. And off we go. I see that bone. Gimme, gimme, gimme. What in the world happened there? Okay. Now I come back counterclockwise around the volcano to get back to Dawnrest. Hopefully we'll have enough to repair that soon. And this goes plenty far enough in that it won't make a difference. But what this is going to do is read off of here. Four and 5. This is going to sit right here. Another one there. Now at the moment these are reading blank because of the fact that they don't have anything in them. And this is just a very basic like auto repair setup. Corner piece. turn that around so that it faces towards us now. Wondrous. Cable. And cable? Am I missing a cable? I'm missing a cable, aren't I? No, cable. There we go. And these hook onto the cables. There's the reader. A4. Wait a minute. Did I not buy one of the ones that I needed? Oh my god, I must have mistaken the reader for one. Okay, well, I'll be back there eventually. Right now what I need is... that there. And I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those. Speaking of which, let's... There we go. Actually, let's move this all forward one. Because now I can take this off of here and put it on back here. So now when I shut the machine off, all these pieces that this is going to repair won't be being used. Gonna hold off on repairing that for just a little bit. Oh wait, there's the last one, the last inverter. There we go. Which means we can nail all this down. Okay. Perfect. One, two, three. A large part of what this is just giving me more time that I can be away from all of this while it does its thing. How much stone is there? Okay, that's not a bad amount. But, well, this is busted. I might as well take the resource bucket. Gold, Cloudium. Power Crystal and Hard Stone. Yep, and kind of lagged a little bit. We can chuck the iron into the furnace. Like a fool, I didn't go grab the iron ingot. And oh, we still have 800 around. We could actually go get all of those right now. Sweet, that makes life a nice bit easier. Let's... No, not the gold just yet. I want to see if we have enough hardstone, because we definitely have enough iron. So, we can drop the bucket of resource up there. Hard stone. Brick! Magnificent brick! How much do you weigh? 1,300. We can do it. We can take our resources, and instead of going to town to sell or build something, we can come out over here. To this lovely little drill. Or resource? Well, I don't really know what to call this thing. I guess it is a big drill. We can take, not our money, but our brick. $800. And our iron. Click. Rebuild an abandoned miner. So how's this thing work? Iron or gold? What in the world? I have no idea how this thing works, but it's interesting. Can I go inside? I cannot. The building doesn't seem like it has an interior. Oh, I get it. This tells me how full it is, I think. So every so often I can just come here and get resources. And right now it's gathering iron. Oh, wait. Depending on what the other ones offer. If they all just offer iron and gold, I guess, yay, money. If they offer some more rare things, though, like Corestone or Cloudium, because I know there are a few other drills around. Treat. But, we did get the drill built. And we got automation going proper. Around the same time. I'm not sure if I'm too happy with the timing on things, but, like, fun? Yes. Do I think I got it right? Not really. I do think that, I do think that, it's a great game. Let's see. We've got resource. Gold. Oh, autosave. This way we can take resource bucket, dump in here, get gold. And gold doesn't travel with us anymore, really. Well, I guess this bucket that's meant for emergencies is now just our empty gas can that we can also fill with resources on occasion. There we go. Cloudium. Take the bar. Toss it in. We still don't really even have a full cauldron of Cloudium. And we aren't gaining any more core stone. Because we're only working in tier 1 dirt. Gonna open that for now so it stops running down our power bar. Put that up there and get shiny out of it. I don't think that bucket's close enough. Now it should be. Perfect. Power bar. Sweet. An almost full-size bar. We'll have to refine those manually for the moment. I'm just gonna act like that doesn't exist. Why does this, like, have a weird shadow on it? Yes. My corners. So these are our last bit of corner. Three, 4, 5. So all of these are connected up. This one's reading. I haven't put spanners in it yet because I don't have the readers just yet. Let's take our money and go get the things we need. All right. Back into town for more things. Because there is always something else that we're going to need. And there.
Get this here drill down low for the good stuff.
So we'll buy one spanner single. Because we've got that bag with one left. And 2 of these. Ideally. I don't need those just yet. I do need the single spanner though. What I need from here are these. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Ah, that's a little bit too much. You know what? I'm thinking... sell this core stone. Don't have a use for it yet. And I probably won't for a while. At least not until I have access to the drill that it's necessary for. Plus that'll give me 1,000, which will give me plenty to purchase everything. And it's one less thing to carry around in the truck while I'm still setting a million things up around the world. Okay. 5 of these. Three and 4 and 5. Wait, I still
The
need
deeper you dig,
spanners.
the better the resources.
592 left over. Okay, that gives me last couple spanners. The one spanner I need to finish repairing the stuff downstairs. And now we can just head back to mining. Or Dawn Rest, I guess, is what the location is. And there we go. Oh, sweet. I even have an extra tool bag, because why not? There we go. And close the valve, so there's no flow. Repair that. Repair that. These are both at 100. Now, if I drop this onto here, perfect. And if I take it out of there, or take the inverter off rather, it reads 100. And it reads 0. So anything over 1 should read as a 0. There. You know, might as well face them all the same way, right? Three. Oh, I'm down here now. Oh, you buzz. That's neat. So you read about once a second, which I think is about how often a damage tick is. And we'll take these. Okay, cool. You've got 5 spanners. You've got 5. You have 10. And you have 10. Let's see. That has 15 now. So we'll put you up to 10. And put this first one up to 20. Okay. So lava comes in, gets filtered down so that it doesn't damage my machines. And whenever these run out, it should fire a spanner at it. And fix it. Alright. Other than that, there's a mild buzzing up at this end of the pipe. I should put the resource bucket back. Sweet. Oh, wait. I gotta close this. There we go. Now this should run for a significantly longer time. So it'll run until this third one breaks, which should take quite some time. What's your weight? 4,000, 1,200. I could buy the 3 remaining and some spanners for each of them. I pulled the gold out of there already. Yeah, sure, why not? You know what? We're gonna take the risk, and we're gonna go to Shattered Outpost first, in hopes that it's got more, that it's worth more there right now. Otherwise, we've basically like doubled our entire trip. Please have a good price on gold. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. On a path, a wonderful path, to where it takes us now. Come on, please. Yeah, 104%. Three, 4, and 5. So we still have 2,000 left over purely to buy spanners with. Alright, sleep well, Skelly. I'm gonna be wrapping up here in a little bit, so it's been wonderful to have you around. Oh, hey, Slice. Oh, you just got... Today's been a big day, actually, Slice, so you're giving me the perfect opportunity to kind of recap some of what we've done as I finish up getting the last little bit of some automation done. So, first big thing, actually, we kind of just passed it, is we got this drill up back here. So we understand how this functions a little bit now. But I don't really need the emergency lava bucket at the moment, so I can empty this out. But this was from me testing it out. Okay, yeah, so that functions how I expected it to. So it just generates resource chunks for you, which is really nice. Yeah, you've got it too? So right now it's just set to make iron, but it just generates whatever you pick, which is dope. Oh, that's how it does it? It just drops one chunk. Hunk. That's hilarious. I thought it was gonna like drop a bunch of little chunks, like normal sized things. Oh, that's amazing and I love it. Just goes, have some more. And it's not a thing, it doesn't look like you have to check up on it too terribly often at least. Because that was half full, and that's been running for a little bit now. Yeah, when it's up to me to measure things, I don't measure time precisely. So, unless numbers are specifically given to me, I don't know them. What is the weight on this hunk of iron? I need to know. Kind of wonder what its like max hold weight is. 136. Sit on the fire for a minute. Why not? Now, what are the weight of some of these? 0.2? I'm guessing, are these all 0.2? 0.1? 1.1? Okay, so these are varying a good bit. And I was spamming the button for the most part. When I made all of these. So it does vary a little bit, it seems, in how much it collects per, like, tick. But now with our iron back into one piece, I like this hunk of ore. I think it can stay around for a little bit. Ah, yes, we can connect the last of the automated repair system. It doesn't have spanners for everything yet, but it exists. And you know, I think that's pretty neat. So all we gotta do is get a few spanners into things, and this will be running right as rain for a very long time. probably long enough that what I'll end up doing is ideally long enough that what I'll end up doing is just empty this bucket at like the end of stream and resource sort. Tier 2 shop has been bought and placed. It has not been repaired. At the same time, this can clear 1,000. Every 1,000 you can make a brick right now. That's way more than I think I need for the current shop, but yeah, so we have that up. We have some actual automation here finally, with lava coming in, these filtering it so that the machines down here don't break, which there aren't many right now. But I got tired of repairing them all the time. So this just dumps resources into a bucket for now. Haven't automated beyond that. On the plus side, maybe what I'll do next time is I'll have like a T section coming off here so we can get some water going with a melter and get some conveyor stuff happening. Oh, that's the first thing I've seen fall out of there. There we go. That might be a little better placement. But yeah, we can go into town, see the shops, and that'll probably be it for today. I'm also considering maybe doing some off-schedule streams. Just like some things on the weekend, just if I feel like doing something, I will. But this is also a good opportunity to kind of try to remember, hopefully for next week, to note down what we have. And Slice, I upload all the streams over to YouTube after they're finished. So if you want to go watch it there afterwards, you are welcome to do that. I just export them from Twitch straight to YouTube, so it's the whole stream in its entirety. But you can see I have bought all of the shops, which aside from the ticket office, I forgot about that existing. I should do that though. I'll mark that to be bought, I guess. Alright, I can buy that right now. There we go. Now the main thing I think I need for coins for is spanners at the moment. Until I need to go buy more logic. Yeah, only 4 hours of stream to go back and rewatch if you have the time. Of course, it also gives you the chance to watch it in bits and pieces if you want. Here we've got some Hydrosaur bones. But yeah. Why does that one not fit in the box? So many ribs. We did hit our 12 threshold. Apparently, the game does not know how to count bones. Because that is not a complete skeleton in the slightest. Though we have a lot of the bones, especially a lot of the ribs. How far are we? That was a lot of ribs.
Some bones.
21. 3 more, and we can get 3,000 tokens. We'll go put this down, and we'll take a look around the town as we go. So, in that direction I've placed the jeweler. That's the one of the things that is built. Over here, we have our Tier 1 store. We've already got our masterwork designs. We have a smelter now. We craft an ice pick instead of buying one. We bought a dull ice rake at one point. We have the masterworks for these, I believe. I know we have this one. I don't know if we have the shovel. We bought this ages ago. That's the drill that we're currently using. We've got the Tier 3 shop placed over here, because I feel when once I'm eventually using some more of these places to mine at, I'll probably be more over in this area, maybe. Well, Shattered Breach is nice and close to Shattered Outpost. I don't know how much I'm going to use that one spot. I feel like it's nice to have some of these, because Goria Chamber, I believe, is our like aquifer style area where the lava's at the bottom of it instead of at the surface. So that's probably going to be a decently deep area. So we'll be setting up some Tier 3 automation there. And Waterside is just a nice area that has, I believe, free access to the water, I think. So once we get Tier 3 up, that'll just be right here at this entrance for when we come into town to buy stuff. Next to it, we've got the Tier 2 shop. What do we need for this? Iron and hardstone will be no problem. Cloudium, we might actually already have all of this. What do we have for Cloudium here? Okay, yeah, we've got the Cloudium. I think we probably have the iron as well. No, we don't, because we activated the miner. But, we'll have that soon enough, and we don't have the hardstone right now. Setting my big base at the big dig site by the boat. Oh, which one is that? Is that... Oh, the Lumberton Bluff. That one? That do seem like a big, good-sized dig site. Oop. And here is our last position to place a shop, which will take the ticket booth. We almost have enough for this one. Of course, I don't think we can even come close to affording a vehicle yet, so there's not really a reason to go over there yet, I think. And then our last stop on the circle is the jeweler, who we will not be dealing with too much, hopefully, anymore.
Come from. If it's got value, I'll take it.
Really big for Tier 3. Alright, I'll have to keep that in mind then. Because ideally, end goal is that we've got automated stuff going on in all of the sectors, I think. But for now, I think we're going to call it good for the day. We got a lot done. We got actual automation set up. We're no longer digging in a hole with a shovel. We have a big drill set up, gaining us a bunch of iron or a bunch of gold if we want. We even have our automation set up at Dawnrest automatically being repaired. All we've got to do is occasionally supply it with spanners, and it will just produce resource chunks. It doesn't auto-smelt yet, but it produces chunks. I'll take that. Oh, this is a mess. Oh no. Oh god. Well, 10 drills and 2 drills for the water for the pipes. Yeah, that's nice. That sounds like a nice setup. I guess I gotta clean this up now. This is what I get for not watching my bucket for a few resource chunks. There we go. Alright. Nice and tidy again. But going forward, Monday streams are going to kind of be at this later hour. They might even end up being like an hour later in the day, depending on how things go. Because I've got classes starting soon, and those don't end until a little bit before stream. So depending on when I can get home, will depend on... that will change when stream will start for Monday. And depending on exactly how late I get home, stream might even move back to Sunday. Just if it feels too late on Mondays. I don't want to be going too late into the night. You know, I don't feel like a whole lot of people are usually around at night, so we'll try it a little bit, see how it goes, if it happens that way, and depending on how it goes, it'll stay Monday. If it goes poorly, it'll move to Sunday and go earlier in the day again. Otherwise, I hope you've all had a wonderful time. I know I certainly have. I hope you've all had a wonderful day, and we'll have a wonderful day tomorrow. Tomorrow we've got Abiotic Factor. Alright, Slice. See you next week for more Hydroneer. And I'll have to figure out what I do eventually once Hydroneer is done. I've got other factory games, but we'll see which one happens. If I stick with automation, if I go to a different style of game, I don't know yet. But that's far in the future for now. For now, I hope you have a wonderful day, a wonderful evening, and this is Midnight, signing off for the night. Hope you've all had a wonderful time.